What's up, Paul? They have the 90% back. Figured I'd go live a little early. I'm just sitting here this morning anyway, so just sitting here watching the ALDS or NLCS, sorry. It's still early. Takes me a little while to wake up, sipping on my Coke. I haven't been feeling good the last couple days, so I didn't stay up and watch the game. I actually went to bed at 8 o'clock. So I'm just watching the highlights real quick. I didn't see who won, so this is all fresh. Ooh. Really, I'm rooting for the Diamondbacks here. Currently 1-1 in the fourth. Not what I wanted to see. Now it's 2-1. Phillies. Yeah, don't tell me. I'm in the fourth inning right now. Phillies 2-1. It's funny because like all these recaps have only been like 8-9 minutes long. This one is 15 minutes long. I'm assuming because it's game 7, so they. A nasty ass curveball. There it is, tie ball game. Oh, love it. 3-2. Let's go. Fucking Schwarber. Dude's a beast. Uh-oh. God damn it, Harper did. Oh, God. Warning track power, Harper. Warning track power. Dang, this is still the 5th inning. Yes. So far, Houston lost. I didn't want to see Houston play Philly again. I mean, seriously, a repeat. Nice. Sack fly, 4-2. Let's go. Oh, crap. Oh, Harper. No, he didn't. Okay, good. Man, every time he swings the bat, it looks like a home run. Top of the. Eh, eh, eh. 9th inning. Oh. All right, I gotta slow it down now. 2 outs. I'm assuming the last like minute of this is just celebration. That's it. He's got it. Yes. Let's go. All right, maybe I'll actually watch the series this year. It's awesome. Texas and Arizona. Not what you would have thought going into the playoffs. So what's up, Paul? How we doing? Ugh. So yeah, I saw you said you snatched one up. Yeah, I'm probably gonna open. I don't know if I want to do it today. It's good through the 7th. I might wait until next week because I'd love to have this account that I have now funded first, and then just grab like 3 more. Then I'll have 3 evals and the 2 funded accounts. That's kind of the hope. But I probably will scratch that and end up adding them, knowing myself. I do believe I was waiting to see if the alert went off or not, but I'm pretty sure today is the day that I have to pay for that as well. Wonder if I could play. I'm gonna try getting away with like some kind of like tranquil music today. And get my dog. Gotta wait till the one account to get fixed. So I said, well, might as well shoot for another one. Funded enough. I got you. I got you. Let's see here. Relaxing, calming music. If it's the problem with a lot of this music is it's like somebody always finds a way to copyright it. Like even if it says it's copyright free, like they still find a way. Like this one, it's literally a playlist that says copyright free relaxing background music. But I'm gonna play it, and I'm gonna get like it's gonna shoot the copyright up there. So can I do 1 micro and that's legit? Yeah. Do 1 micro. So what I do is, I guess let me see what you can see. Um, can I go like full screen? Oh, that still doesn't do it. Well, let me just move this down actually. Let's see. Oh, no. Okay, so I gotta this. Let's go to 100, 200. There we go. All right. So what I do is I'll come up here, put 1 in, and then click on stop loss. Are you using quant? I don't even know if you're using quant, but what I'll do is I'll just put a stop loss in for 2 ticks, and then a take profit for 2 ticks, and then I just literally just place an order out, and then when the order gets filled, it'll put a stop loss and a take profit, 2 ticks above, 2 ticks below, and it's what is that? It's $1, I think, right? If that, it might even be 50 cents. I actually wrote this down. And the MNQ per point it's $2. So yeah, it's $1. So for 2 ticks, it's $1. And that's all I do. I really don't want to like gamble any accounts either. Like I know it's a thing people do during the 90% just to get the funded accounts, and I get why it makes sense too, but I'm not really sure I want to worry about that. Yeah, if you're well over the threshold, then definitely do what I just said, because that'll guarantee you get there. How many more days do you have to go? Copyright free background. All right. Let's try. Well, this isn't very long. I was hoping to find like just one really long track. Let's just try this one. See what happens. Friday? Oh, you're good. That's no biggie. That'll be nice. Wake up Monday, be trading the funded account. I'm just really happy with how things have been going for me, as far as how it's all been playing out. Like if I go full screen, see if we can see everything here. Just with the way my trades have been going. I feel just the patience has been paying off with just waiting. It makes the trade so much easier. Every time, like if I get an entry and it continues against me, like I still have the confidence that it's going to work, where before, if I was getting in here looking for it to come back down, like I had no confidence because it could very well do exactly what it did here. So pretty excited moving forward, actually. I was actually just talking to the wife about that last night. It's so crazy though, like looking at, like, look how big the range. This was after hours when Meta had its earnings, but like just look at the range here, which was the open yesterday, even throughout the day, and then look at what it's overnight. It's pretty crazy. That's why, because I use the same contracts trading this as well, so it's like I don't make as much because the range is kind of crap. But even so, I mean, every time you see it go through those bands here, you could argue it went through. I mean, I guess you could say this went through. I'm not looking for it just to touch through. I'm more so really looking for it to kind of push through. I mean, right here you could say it went through. Here, I mean, there's a I mean, this is actually a good example. You can see it went through. You did get the pullback, right? So there was the option to get out, then it dumped again. And then, like, even if you start here, like, I still have that confidence. If I just wait and be patient and I get that one ad, I mean, it came right back up. So there's definitely a common theme there right now, and I'm trying to take advantage of it. Well, I guess we'll see right now, maybe if my alerts are working. Well, the thing I like about futures so far is I only have to look in one place all day, and it's awesome. I don't have to pay attention to, the scanners or anything like that. I just look at one chart all day, and it's amazing. Love it. And it feel like when we get those moves, like if I scroll back, like most of the moves I played yesterday, there were these big candles. And during those candles, like I could feel, it felt the same way that it felt like when I was trading the pair of stocks, like when they would shoot up and like I'd be waiting for that jiggle. It feels the exact same way with these. And it feels like I'm home again, if that makes sense. Like I haven't seen this in stocks in so long. And right now it just feels like home. I don't really know any other way to explain it. Of course, we didn't get below the line. Let's see if we need that. Can you hear the music, by the way? I meant to ask you. I mean, it says you should be. I just make sure it's not too loud or anything. Cool. Looks like we're also still pretty much in that range from yesterday. Yeah. Right in the middle of it. Look at the hourly. Yeah. Pretty much right where we were yesterday. Of course, it's not going to give us the an alert. It's okay. We'll get one eventually. That's the beauty of this, man, is it's coming. It's just a matter of when. Hopefully we get some action today. It's funny because I feel like yesterday was even kind of slow in comparison to how it was when we first started. But I mean, I'm not going to complain about yesterday. $400 day. It'll be nice when that's funded. That's what I'm trying to say too. Like, if I just keep trading the same size, and I'm on 5 funded accounts, and I'm making that per account, like I'm not going to be complaining. And at the same time, I'm not really ever risking the account. Where these people, I mean, what they're counting on are the people that are trading the NQ, and they're just, you know, essentially gambling. But I mean, if I can get to the point, you know, where I'm making, because to get to the $2,000 to take out every 10 trading days, you would need to make on average 200 a day, right? So if I can make that 2,000 every 10 trading days, once we get to the point of the payouts, I mean, that's 10 grand. That'd be insane. That's 10 grand every 2 weeks. Are you kidding me? That'd be insane. I'd be happy just getting 10 grand a month. I'd be happy right now just getting 2 grand a month. Just to get profitable. It is a scam. That's the worst part. I've never said, to me it feels and operates kind of like a Ponzi scheme, but they found the legal loophole, which is cool. I mean, it's awesome. But when you break it down, I'm not saying they are a Ponzi scheme, but it operates kind of like one, because you have the money coming in and you're only paying the people that are requesting the money out. And when you think of how Bernie Madoff worked, he would take the money in and he would spend it lavishly, and he would only, like, he'd be promising all these returns. I'm not saying that Apex is promising anything or any of these prop firms, but they're essentially saying we're only going to pay you if you do XYZ. Where Madoff was like, hey, I'm giving you these returns, you might as well just leave your money in here, which then attracted more people. Like, wow, they're getting these kind of returns. And he would only pay out the people that would ask for it. So in a way, all these prop firms are doing the same thing. They're taking your money in, and you have to do XYZ to get the money. I got right to it and just rejected. But yeah, I mean, they do, and they know what they're doing, and they know that they made it hard to get the money back out. And you can't say it's not genius, because it is. I mean, you can't say you wouldn't be in the same business if you had the means to do it. I know I would be. not a chance that I wouldn't be nonstop trying to figure out how to run a business like that. I've said it since like year 2 or 3 that I wish I could find a way to be the broker. I mean, the brokers are the ones that are making out. You got billions and billions and billions of dollars going through the market, future stocks, everything. When you break it down, like when you go at the end of the day, go look at like Tesla or AMD or like Meta, like one of the big companies that have a lot of volume that day, and just multiply the volume times their current, or look at like where the average price on the day was. It's insane. It's billions of dollars for one ticker. And that's just one out of the thousands of tickers in the stock market, not including futures, Forex, all that. And who's cleaning up on this? Risk-free. The brokers. The brokers are the ones that are cleaning up. That's where the guaranteed money's at. It'd be amazing to be a part of that. Kind of digging this music. Well, we shall see. We shall see. We should probably put the code in the title as well, huh? Maybe like people just kind of that see the title but don't click. Yeah, I mean it's definitely smart on their part. There's no doubt about that. I wonder if I should change the thumbnail too. Go all out for the 90% here today. We can't get a push above or below these bands to see if the alerts are working. Trading, what's up, man? Yeah, I am on early. I'm kind of seeing if we can kick off on the 90% off. See if we can get some people in here. Talk about Apex having the 90% off sale again. It's in celebration of their crossing of 50 million in payouts total, which is pretty awesome. yeah, they're killing it. I just went on a little spiel about how being the broker is where it's at. These types of places figured it out. It's funny too because these prop accounts have been around for a while. It's just futures wasn't that big, that mainstream, but now it's turning mainstream, and that's kind of what scares me. I mean, it's what got me here in the first place, but it's what scares me because if it becomes too mainstream, there's no way the SEC allows this to continue. Because in theory, think of all the accounts these people could be making with, real money and throwing into the actual market, where they're just throwing it into these prop accounts, and the government's not getting anything from it. I mean, they might be getting something like tax-wise on the back end from these companies, but because I'm pretty sure most of these companies are located in the U.S. I feel like I remember seeing their addresses in the US, like at the bottom of their pages, websites. Nice, man. Have a good day, and thank you. Appreciate it. I will talk to you later. I don't think, like I said, I don't know if you saw the video, but I'm not planning on doing the daily videos. I'm still posting daily over there on Twitter. I still post everything in Discord, but I plan to do everything weekly now. I think I'm just going to go back and review the trades over the week. And if people want to watch my trades live, I mean, I have the live stream, so I'm not going to go out of my way to just post those recaps every day. It's taxing, especially because I'm usually done trading like right before the kids get home, and then trying to do it while the kids are home. It's like I end up recording 2-3 times, and it's just a pain. So I'd rather just like Friday after trading or Friday night or just Saturday at some point, like just do them one video and I can be done with it. AP, what's going on with Quant Platform? No, you don't have to pay for anything. It's free. And I'm pretty sure right now what I'm using is the free version. They have a trial for, I think it's a week, for 7 days, that you can try the all-in-one that they have. So they give you access to the entire platform, but you can actually break it down. Let me show you here. So they have I don't want to scroll up too much because it's got my personal. So they have like all these add-ons, and I believe like all in one package is $70, and these are all I think $25. Let me. Pretty sure they have it. Go see more of it here. Yeah, so they pull this up and they try to get you to do the $70, but you don't have to. If you go to, it's somewhere. They like, is this done? Yeah, so here's the trial. So you can have a 7-day trial. And then I actually just became affiliated with them. I looked everywhere and I couldn't find anyone that was affiliated with them. And the people that were, they just say use my code to support them, but they don't give you a discount. Well, I found out that you have 15% with them to kind of use as you please. Like you can take 15% and give your people 0, or you can split it how you want. So I told them to do 10% for you guys, 5% for me. And I now have that link down below. So if you ever do want to get these features, which you don't have to because it's free, it's only if you want like more than, I think, like more than 2 indicators. Where is this? This is, oh, maybe it's just features. Nope. There's got to be. I remember looking for this myself, and I was like, where are the options for this? Full list of connections. Nope, that's just the connections. I think I have it up in my browser. Give me. No, I got rid of it. Well, now I want to find it so I know where it's at. All right, it's got to be under pricing somewhere, right? Oh, here we go. Buy pro features apart. Okay, want to save. Okay, so there's that. Okay, yeah, here it is. So like there's different features, but these are all included in the all-in-one. But if you only want one thing, you can break it down. So for like the DOM surface, and you can click on these and it'll go and show you exactly what it's talking about. So like if you're looking for the book map surface type thing, that's $30. Power trades, like I said, you can come in here and look at each of these. Volume analysis. Like if you only want one of these, you could break it down, but you don't need any of this. Everything that you've seen me use is completely free. However, for me to get the alerts that I've been getting when it crosses the bands like that, it's part of this advanced features. which it allows you to put. So this is also like if you wanted unlimited indicators. It doesn't say it in here because it's not one of the main things, but if you wanted to put an alert on an indicator, you would have to have this set up here. So that's kind of where I'm at. So I think I'm going to have to get that today, because if we go back to this, I had the all-in-one package and it said available until today, and now it's gone. So I think that means I'm going to have to set it back up or purchase it. But no, yeah, it's all free. I just really wish that we could cross these lines to me. I just want to make sure it didn't like stay on there by accident. I've had that happen before. It's only $25, but hey, that's an eval right now. Wow, never seen it do that before. That's trippy. They didn't cause any seizures. If we purchase the 50K package, do we time limit to reach our goal, or how does it work? So there's no time limit, but so if you, here, let me pull it back up. All right, so I don't want to give away my info. Let me go through this. So if you click on Rhythmic up top, I can show you this. So if you click on Rhythmic up top, you go to 50K. It's gonna bring up the form. I guess I can do it over here. You scroll down. You put the coupon code in. You agree to all the things. Obviously, after you read them, I do recommend reading them, and there's a lot of valuable information in there. All right. So, okay, there's something on here. So what you're going to see is you have the initial price. It shows you the discount, the 90% discount, and what you're going to end up paying. So that's $16.70. But if you look over this way underneath there, it'll say subscription term $16.70 for the first month, then $33.40 for each month. It should say additional month. So what you're doing there is you don't have to rush, but know that if it takes longer than 1 month, you're going to just pay to keep the account. It's going to be that $33. It's essentially double what the discounted price is. But to me, I think it's worth it while the 90% is going on to kind of push yourself a little bit, maybe use more size than you normally would to try to pass the account. Because instead of paying double to keep that current account, you could just get 2 new accounts. But the only way that, to me, that wouldn't apply is if you are like super close to passing and you just want to take your time and trade consistently, like you should be. Then, like, if you're within like $400 of passing, you would take your time. You could pay the extra amount and go from there, which is kind of where I'm at with the one I'm at, because the eval that I have, I need $366 more, which I should be able to get by next Friday. But if for some reason, say I have a bad day and I get back to where I'm at like right now, I'd probably pay that $33 to keep this account, knowing that I'm probably going to pass it if I just take my time, and I'll have a funded account, versus forcing it, blowing that account, and then just having to start all over, because then I'm not $363 or $66 away. I'm $3,000 again. So once you pass the eval, that's to me the easy part. Once you pass the eval, then you have an option. You can pay monthly, or you can pay a one-time lifetime fee for the account. And so a lot of people will recommend that if you're quote unquote gambling these accounts, to pay the monthly, because if you get the payout, that's awesome. But a lot of times these people are trading the NQ and they're essentially gambling. paying that 85 a month, which is what you'd have to pay to activate the funded account, versus the 135 that you would pay for the lifetime account, most people are going to lose those accounts before they get to the second month. But if you get through one whole month of trading, the lifetime fee then pays for itself, right? Because 85 plus 85 is 170. And if you paid the lifetime at 135, then you'd be fine, obviously, because you'd already save, what, 40 bucks. So I plan to do the lifetime moving forward on all of my accounts. The one funded account I have now, I did the 85, and that's only because I was trading the NQ at the time, like everyone else. But now that I'm trading the way that I am now, and I'm being very consistent with it, I plan on doing the lifetime for each. So your options when you get funded are 85 per month or 135 lifetime. So you have the initial upfront. So it's essentially $100 when it's 90% off. That's what I keep saying. If you want to do the monthly, right? You have 17 for the eval, and then you have 85 for the monthly, which puts you right over 100. It's what, $102. So all in $102 for a chance to make $2,000, especially if you're, I don't want to call it gambling, but it is. Like if you're trading the NQ, it only takes one contract to go against you during market hours with volatility. And I mean, it can screw you. You could blow the account. We had a few trades pre-market yesterday, a couple trades, and that's kind of I was hoping to get something here because I want to get the alerts thing figured out pretty quickly. No, there's no time limit. Oh, the 10 days. So when you finally get to payout, they have a window of when you can get your payouts. So say you get, so to get to qualify for a payout when you're funded, you start at 50,000. You have to get your account to 52,600. That's what you have to get your account to in order to qualify for a payout. But there's other qualifications as well. You have to have traded 10 days in that period of the payout prior. So let's pull up the calendar. So their payouts are the first, hold on, I don't want to say the wrong thing. I think it's the 1st through the 5th of each month, and then I want to say the 15th through the 20th. Let me pull it up. But you have to trade 10 days, so essentially every day for 2 weeks. You have to trade in order to qualify for that next payout. There's a lot of rules involved, but once you understand them, it's really not that difficult. It's basically to prevent people from like having one huge trade and then just not trading for 9 days and then waiting for a payout. Like they're trying to make you trade and be consistent, but at the same time, by them doing that, they know that most people will fail. So that's where they're expecting you to fail. All right, let's see. But no, to answer your question, there is no time limit. It's completely up to you how long it takes. But just know that each month that passes by, you're going to be paying something. Unless you get to the funded account. Like there's a guy that streams, he's got like 16 funded accounts that he doesn't even trade with, that he paid the lifetime on. So he can just let them sit there as long as he wants until he's ready to trade them. They just sit there. Obviously, that'd be different if he was paying the monthly, because then he'd feel obligated to trade them, because then now you're kind of messing with yourself a little bit. Like if I end up with this 90% sale, I'm going to start adding accounts. If I get, say, 3 to funded and I have them all lifetime and I'm taking my time with them, it would make sense for me to like really push it on this main account that I'm paying monthly. If I want to make sure I get a payout first, but after I get a payout, I want to start pushing that account because I'm paying monthly. And if I bust on that account, so be it. But if I don't bust on that account, then I'll be perfectly fine with it because I'll be making more on it. But I can start pushing that account because it's a monthly account. And if I bust it, it's okay. I'll just get another funded account and make it a lifetime, so that way I can take my time. If that makes sense. If it doesn't, let me know. And I'm trying to explain it the best that I can in layman's terms. They actually, their frequently asked questions area on their website is actually really good. So like if you do have questions, like they have this here. They have. I mean, if you just, I'll put it in the chat. It's called like a knowledge center. Yeah, knowledge base. And I mean, they pretty much have everything that, like all the basic questions that you could think of. Let's see, payout. How the payouts work here there. All right, so it's twice per month. I was exactly right. First through the 5th, and you get paid out on the 15th. And then the other request date is the 15th through the 20th, and you get paid out on the 30th. And it says, yes, you can keep trading right away. Once you request a payout, you do not need to wait to trade until the payout is approved. Just be sure to trade as if the funds were already approved and removed from your balance, keeping in mind minimum thresholds to not blow the account. I'm looking for the 10 days thing. Yeah, okay, here it is. So it says, this says for your first payout, but I'm pretty sure this is every payout. It says for your first payout, you must have a total of 10 separate individual trading days where trades were actually placed on those 10 days, according to the PA guidelines. Before you can request the first payout, each ongoing payout request also requires the same minimum of 10 trading days between payout requests, where trades were actually traded on 10 individual separate trading days. The 10 active trading days is from request to request. So essentially, you could request, so that's the only way to get around it being the specific 10 days. Well, I think it doesn't matter, because no matter when you request, like if you requested on, say, the 2nd of October, that would mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you wouldn't, that same day in the next payout period would be 10 days. So essentially you have to trade every day is what they're making you do. Would I keep trading? So what I would do personally is I would keep trading, but like super small, like to the point where I can't lose the payout. And then once that money's out of my account, I would then continue to trade normal again. Nice little push down here. My very first account that I had, I got funded. I paid the lifetime, trading the NQ. I got to payout. I was at 53,600, and the strategy that I was implying was working flawlessly. And then I had that very next day, I was ready to, I think it was on Monday, and it was like Wednesday. I had to wait till Monday to request the payout. And I was like, well, I believe in what I'm doing. I'm just going to keep trading the way that I am. And I took the first trade on Wednesday. And the way that I was trading, I was using bracket orders. And I put an order out, and my stop was exactly where I had placed an order to go the opposite way. So it filled me, I think it filled me long, stopped me out this way, filled me short. That line was right on top of it. So it filled me short and then popped right back up and filled my stop loss. And right then and there, that was $3,000. Like I had a $1,500 stop on each trade. And so right there, my entire payout was gone. And then being pissed off, I tried to start making it back, and I blew the account. Because at that point, when you get up to that 52,600, your trailing drawdown comes up to 50,100 and then stops. So you could get to like 100,000 at that point, and your trailing drawdown would still be at 50,100 because that's as high as it can go. But being at 53,600, when I lost that 3,000, it put me at 50,600. So like the very next trade I took, it drew down $500 and it stopped me out, and I blew the account. So I highly recommend for your very first payout, if you get to it, to make sure you get it. Do anything you can to get that first payout, because if you get a $2,000 payout, then that pays for everything, right? Remember I said earlier, if you do the monthly of 85 and you get the eval for 17, that's $102. $2,000 pays for 20 more of those, right? Like it would make everything so much easier. And then you can start compounding if you want. Then you can go to 2 accounts, try to do the same thing. Then you can go to 3 accounts. You know, you can kind of do whatever you want at that point because you're essentially it's paying for itself. So this time around, when I get the payout, I'm going to be definitely making sure I get it and then moving forward from there. There is no doubt about that. Ask away, man. Ask all the questions. I love it. It keeps my mind fresh and it's waking me up too. Smokey. Smokey. Why does that name sound familiar? I remember you comment on a couple of the videos. I remember. What's going on, man? How are you doing? I don't think I've ever seen you in a live stream though. Going to work in about 10 minutes to see what's going on with you being live. Yeah. So Apex is having the 90% off sale, and I decided to jump on, just let everyone know. Try to catch some people getting on. Nice. Nice. Yeah, man. I mean, you can't beat it. 17 bucks. I can see why people gamble the accounts. I mean, trading stocks, you know, I was risking $500+ on a trade. You know, that's a lot of eval accounts. It's like, how many eval accounts is that? A lot. Figure get 5 for 100. That's 20 eval accounts at least. All right, man. Have a good day. Oh. Oh boy. Probably should just get the features and stop messing with it. See what I have to do in order to get it anyway. Go through the process. Looks like you can use a card. Okay, cool. You can actually get it a lifetime. Interesting. How many months would that be, though? $490 divided by 5. 19 months. That's a year and a half. Would pay for itself. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens moving forward. I'm not gonna jump to that conclusion. I have you turned up on my comps, so when I make an order, He screams order filled loud as hell. What do you mean? You have me turned up, so when it says ordered filled, why don't you just turn, or am I turned all the way up on your YouTube? I shouldn't be like that low. I feel like my volumes, I'm looking at it in OBS, it looks like up in the yellow for the most part. Well, I'm just saying then you wouldn't have to turn, like a lot of people forget that there's two separate volumes, right? You have your computer volume and then you have the volume on the YouTube itself. Because some people will say that all the time. They're like, man, you're like super low. And I'm like, well, did you check your volume? And they're like, yeah, it's all the way up. And I'm like, did you check the YouTube volume? And they're like, oh. I really wish this would just make a move. Maybe I was hoping 8:30. I don't think there's any news today, is there? Let's see. Economic calendar. I think I just checked yesterday. Wednesday, 10 o'clock. There's new home sales. Well, pre-market, the range isn't crazy. So a lot of people like that. Like they know that they're not going to get their socks blown off essentially. But you have to be careful for news. You always have to watch the half hours, the 8:30, 9 o'clock. Like watch, be careful with those. Because that you can get very quickly into like a range like it would be intraday, like during normal market hours when that happens. Yeah, especially 8:30. 9 o'clock, definitely not so much. I know in stocks, like a lot of things will move at 9 o'clock because that's when a lot of the free brokers open up. So you got a lot of people like ready with orders to get in or out of positions. But with futures, I mean, everything's open pretty much nonstop. Except for, what is it, 5 to 6 Eastern? That's when they switch everything over. How much would that be saving? 67.50 divided by 2.7, so not that much. I'll probably just do the month. Oh, come on. I just want one time to go through the bands. I could make another. I just hope that they're still there too. I didn't even think about that. Okay. It's still there, so that's good. Come on, do it. Do it. Right off of it again. It's funny because I was talking to somebody yesterday. Like, if you wanted to be more aggressive with eval accounts, I personally was saying, like, if I want to be more aggressive with eval accounts, I might start just doing that. Like, not changing my strategy, but in order to trade the funded accounts, I would wait for the normal through the bands. But I mean, the amount of times it bounces right off these bands is pretty insane. And there's nothing wrong with accidentally clicking and making money. I wish I knew what that felt like, but earlier I double clicked on accident about the sugar brick. Oh, come on. Wait. I have no problem taking a trade, but I definitely want to see. It's probably a good area too if it can get through right into this line. Right off of it. Come on, one good shove. Like, I know you want this. I'm not going to give it to you. You know what else I noticed? That you can market order in futures, like, because there's essentially no pre-market. I realized I was doing that yesterday. I didn't think about it until later. Oh, my nose. Shove it. Come on. Well, I found that when I try to, so if I was doing it this way, where I'd use the mouse trading, which I still do for my exits, because I like to put my exits out that way. But what I noticed is there was a couple times where I didn't get filled on my copy accounts. So like I'd place the order and it wouldn't fill me. Oh, there we go. So the alerts are definitely not working. Oh, if that would have pushed back down there, I would have grabbed some. Damn. But now I don't. Now I'd want it to push down even lower because it already gave that pullback I would have been looking for. I would have put it right there at the line, which it went to twice now. But I've noticed that when I use the mouse trader, it sometimes would fill the main account, but not the other account. And then I'd put the order out to go to close the position, and it puts it out for both accounts. And then I ended up short. Like in this case, if I would have put the order out here, and I would have got long one account, but not the other. But I put the order out assuming I got long both accounts, and then I close one of the accounts but get short the other, and then it kept going, and I'm looking over, I'm like, why does it say I'm in a position? And I'm down, X amount of dollars. It's because it only filled me on the one account. If we reach the profit goal of 3K, can we take that out as payout, or is that just to show you can pass the eval? That's just the eval. So once you get to 53,000, then you pay the $85 for monthly or the $135 for the lifetime, and then it resets you to 50,000. And then you have to go back to 52,600. When you get to 52,600, that's when you can request the payout. I'm going to go blow my nose, and then I'm going to buy the alerts real quick. You guys couldn't even see that? My bad. Really bad with keeping that on screen. I tried to zoom it in so you guys could see it better, and I just keep messing it up. I wanted to get in there, but I wanted more meat on the bone because right here is exactly where I would have been looking to take profit. But I wanted to push further down. I wanted this candle, this previous candle, I wanted that candle again. If we would have got that candle again down through the bands, I was in. If I was paying more attention and not looking to see if the alerts were working, I think I would have traded right there. But I think now I need a little bit more out of it. We're going to play it. Need another, like I said, we need another one of them shoves. Decent amount of volume going through here. Yeah, the Ravens, I mean, they've been saying it since the beginning. Like, you know, they weren't going to just click right away. But man, did they look like they were clicking this past weekend. I've had faith in the process. That's all we got to, that's all I can do. And we have the weapons. So it's just a matter of, you know, bringing them all together, using them in like an orchestra. All right, looks like it's going to try to reverse. Let me try to order these real quick so I don't have to worry about it. Wonder if I could use my own discount code. Let's see. Oh, no. Oh, it's probably because it was timed out. It does. It lets me use my own. It doesn't obviously let me do that on Apex, but it let me do it on Quant. It was, hey, whatever. At least I can see if it works this way too. Ooh. That was a nice little rebound there. Alrighty. Now we just need it to, I wonder if I have to reset. I'm going to reset, especially because we're in the middle here. I'm pretty sure it's going to make me for it to work because I think I had to do that last time. And just close it out. Significant delays were detected. I mean, While requesting history. I mean, I don't really care about that, but what is it saying I have no connection? It's saying it's having an issue with Rhythmic. It says it's connected. All right, closing it and getting back in again. There we go. Looks like it's just gotta look here. What the heck's going on? There we go. All right, back in business. Yeah, Watson, man. I mean, that's such a messed up situation. Paying him all that money, knowing he was hurt. Now he's just getting hurt again. I mean, I gotta sneeze. I mean, to be completely honest, I haven't felt that much better about Lamar either because when we need him most, he's been hurt. So, thank you. But hopefully this year he stays healthy. He's not running as much. He only runs when he has to, which is good as long as he can keep passing the way that he is. His passing has improved a lot. Like his touch passes, that was always his problem. Now if he could just set his feet more often, like while he's throwing, that would be, I think, his next step. Hopefully we can get another one of these fan breaks before the open to make sure this is working. Yeah, like he only had one speed prior. Like he would dart the ball everywhere. So like those touch passes where he had to go like over the top, like of a cornerback, like going down the sideline, he just couldn't do it. He would just have that like dart pass, and that's why he would get picked off a lot. There'd be a lot of broken up passes. He's always had that problem. And you could tell he's still working on it. That throw to, was it OBJ, where it was supposed to be over the cornerback's head where only OBJ could catch it, and it was like way in front and the guy picked it off. Like he's still working on it. Like he still doesn't have that like softer arm motion to get the ball up and over. If he can, I mean, if he can figure that out, which he does throw it well a lot, but it's going to take time. That's not, if you've been doing something one way your whole life, I mean, you can't expect it to change in 1 year. Our defense is amazing. You definitely can't say anything about our defense. They've been playing lights out. Roquan, Patrick Queen, dude, it's insane. I know we're not going to be able to afford Patrick Queen because he's going to deserve more than we can afford. But man, those two, and then the cornerbacks now are just feeding off of them. And Stone, like, I've been watching some film of Stone, and he reminds me of Ed Reed. Like, he has the same tendencies that Reed does. And it's it's been fun to watch. I'm not gonna lie. The defense has just been, without the defense, we're not 5-2 right now. That's for sure. And we should be 6-1. We should be 6-1 because of the defense. But the offense just needs to click. Dude, yeah, same with the Browns. It was just not when they played us. Be right back. I blow my nose. Feel so bad for my dog. He's 16. He's a pug. I mean, he should not be alive. Wait, what? Why did I just... It is not crossing right now. What is this? I don't like this. I don't like that it's giving me false alerts. $7.53. Yeah, that is definitely not. I hope that fixes itself. I don't like that at all. I hope I'm not like behind, but it says the price is $7.53. I was like, I hope my data's not somehow like that far behind, but it's not. DTR shouldn't have started that game. Why did he? I was very confused. Because I remember saying the same thing. Were they just like looking forward? I didn't quite understand it. Maybe they just wanted to see how he'd do. I don't know. I never know what's going through NFL teams' heads. Did they activate him Oh, so he was on the practice squad. Okay. That's even kind of more messed up. Not gonna lie, I didn't think I'd sit here all morning and not get a pre-market trade. I guess we could have got one here, but I was making sure the alerts were working, or not working for that matter. Driving to the game, and that's when they announced that Sean wasn't playing like an hour. Yeah, I saw that because I thought it was going to be a really close game, and I was excited for the game, like to watch Watson and just in general. Like I think I was the one. I think you're the one I was telling. Like I'd rather watch a competitive game versus a blowout. Like even if it's the Ravens, like I'd rather like this past weekend. Like, it was boring. I remember turning it off at halftime to watch a different game because I was bored. Like, it's awesome that we're beating a team that much, especially a team they're considering to be one of the better teams in the NFL. But it's boring to me. Like I'm there to watch the competition. You sold your tickets? Why? Just couldn't go, or nobody expected them to win? I mean, have you looked at the standings, like for all the divisions? Let me pull it up real quick. I'm actually I didn't look at them after this week, but I know that our whole division won. So, all right. So AFC East has a 2-5 team. The AFC North, not a single team under 500. Bengals are 500. They're 3-3. The Bengals are 3-3 with Joey Burrow. And we got the Ravens 5-2, Pittsburgh 4-2, Cleveland 4-2. Then you got the AFC South, the Colts 3-4, the Titans 2-4. Then you got the AFC West 3-4, the Raiders, the Chargers 2-4, the Broncos 2-5. Then you got the NFC East, the Commanders 3-4, the Giants 2-5. The NFC North, the Vikings 3-4, the Packers 2-4, the Bears 2-5. The NFC South, don't even get me started. Tampa's 3-3. I mean, they're 500. The Saints 3-4. Panthers 0-6. And then you got the NFC West. The Rams 3-4. The Cardinals 1-6. Like we're the only division. Like, it's always the hardest division. What's up, BK? It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Because then it's like you have the Chiefs 6-1, the Eagles 6-1, but it's like who's in their division? The 49ers. I mean, you have the Seahawks, but I mean, even they're not that great. I think Tampa Bay is going to win their division this year. I do. I think Mayfield I think Mayfield actually looks pretty good. I think like Lamar, he's just kind of figuring everything out. The Lions, I wasn't expecting them to start good. I thought that the Vikings were going to win that division, which they still might. I mean, they're only 2 games back, but we'll see. Eagles, I mean, sure you have the Cowboys, but come on. It's the Cowboys. I mean, the Chiefs, that division is just ridiculous. I mean, there's a reason they win that division every year, like so easily. Jacksonville, I remember when they used to be in our division, and they sucked, and now they're actually pretty good because they got Pony Boy. Well, yeah, I agree with Miami, and the reverse for Buffalo. The fact that Buffalo is 4-3, I mean, they should be 5-2 if we're being honest. But I think they've had a pretty decent schedule so far. The Dolphins, I mean, they're just hit or miss. It's like, well, is this team going to triple cover Hill or not? If they do, then they have a chance. If not, then they're probably going to lose by 40 points. It cracks me up watching those games, like how open he gets every time. I know. I couldn't believe they lost to the Patriots either. That was mind-boggling to me. I'm a little worried about these alerts, but we'll see moving forward if it happens again. I went to my son's soccer game. It was like the end of the Ravens game, but the Bills were still playing. And it was funny because there was the assistant coach for my son's soccer team. He was in like all Bills gear. And I was like, how you doing? uh, I need to. Yeah, okay. I think I got too much sleep because I went to bed early, trying to get rid of whatever this is that I got, and I did not get rid of it. That's for sure. I mean, you can't go wrong. The thing with the Bills is without Allen. I mean, who are you? I mean, their defense is decent, but it's like the Browns right now. Without Watson, the Browns are. I mean, you again a decent defense, but you can't like. I agree, you can't lose games if your defense is amazing, but you can't win games if you can't score points. I mean, it's that simple. So if you don't have anyone that can score points, then it is what it is. Bring back Nick Chubb. What was that other guy? Who was the big white dude? Who was the white dude? Number 40. He was on the Madden cover. I already forgot his name. He had that like one or two good years. Hillis. Yes, dude. That dude was a beast. But watching him run, like you're like he's got 1-2 years tops. Like, it was like it's just a matter of time. But man, was he fun to watch. He was so fun to watch. He was just plowing people. He like he gave you like Marshawn Lynch vibes, but like he would just run you over. Oh, it was great. Well, he knew. Yeah, so obviously I don't think he deserved. I mean, the fame that he got and stuff like that, like he was trying to ride that, but he also knew that he was gonna like he. I think he was smart enough to know that running the way that he wasn't gonna last, right? Like he wasn't gonna have a 10-year career doing that. And I think he was just trying to get as much as he could, as quick as he could. I never did hear back. I sent them that email. I never did hear back from them about the commissions. They just ignored me. Might have to. It might be because I responded to a previous one, but I might have to follow up on that. I wonder if any of those show up right away. Let's see. I hate that it doesn't let me click on it anymore. It's kind of annoying. Like it shows me the dates. So yeah, it says I have 3 so far today, but it doesn't show me what. I'll see that. I'll see it in the morning. So like everything that happens the night prior. I wonder if somebody saw it last night because I had 9 signups yesterday. I remember seeing there were 50Ks. Oh, so oh, I feel bad. Somebody signed up for 3 of them. It must have been like right before the 90%. But then there was 5 more signups at some point for 50Ks at the 90% off. That sucks. Man, even got a screenshot. Nice. Yeah, I don't. It's gonna be hard to tell because I'm assuming I'll have a few, so I won't know which one's yours. And like I said, it doesn't let me click on it anymore to like see what time. I don't know why they got rid of that. Well, I can see the times like people. So there's one at 12:45 a.m., 12:47 a.m., 7:11 a.m., 7:36 a.m., 8:13, 8:15, 9:02. But it doesn't let me click and see like what the signups actually were. $12.48 was you. If you buy the 90% eval, what is the renewal the following month? It's double. So if it's, we were doing this earlier. If it's I'll tell you. It's like 33 and some change. %. What do you mean 20%? Are you talking about like a renewal, like if you keep the account for longer than a month? Yeah, it would be $33.40. So it's $16.70 for the initial sign up, and then it's $33.40 for the month after. Which I can pull this over and show you. That's right here. The 50K. Oops. Yeah. 50K. Then here's all the rest of the stuff. Yeah, when you sign up on the dashboard, it does show you. You're right. Good call. Oh, gotcha. Sale, i.e., you're paying 10% of the cost. Yeah, the reset will be 20%. Yeah. Top out at 20. Hells yeah, I like it. Are your 15 funded? If so, man, that's awesome. Good stuff. I don't think I'm going to try to get the 20 this time around, but I definitely am going to I'm going to get to at least 5. But I would really like to pass this other one first. I know that I can multiply them too, which is what I'll do with the copy trader. So let me show you what I mean. So with the copy trader, you essentially connect accounts. So like right now I only have the one account, but I'm multiplying it by 1. So I'm essentially just trading exactly the same on both accounts. But if I get new eval accounts and I want to push them a little bit, I can multiply it by say 2. Oops, I don't want to do that. But I can move it up to 2. So if I'm trading a 3 contract starter on this account and one account, I could add another one, put the eval in there, and then I can put that at 2.0. So it would start with 6 contracts on that one. It's actually pretty cool. A lot of people will do that. Like they'll have one main PA account that's like say 150K account, and then all their 50K accounts, they'll just do it by 0.5. So like or vice versa. They'll multiply it, or no, yeah, it would be 0.5, right? Because the 150K account's bigger. It's pretty cool how they do that. Switch to quant, etc. 2 days positive. So far, just going to take it real slow and easy. Yeah, man, that's the way to go. In the long run, it's going to pay dividends to go slow. Because if you can get 20 accounts and actually keep them and just get to the payouts when you do, like you're going to make significantly more than if you just keep blowing through accounts. And the stress of just blowing through the accounts and stuff, it's not how it's gambling. It really is. I agree. Yeah, no, I agree. Were you the one that got all those accounts last night? Or did you already have them? You didn't use my code. I'm just curious because, and I'm not even trying to be affiliate hungry here. I'm just curious because like Paul, and then I had one other guy who said he used my account on specific day, or my code on specific days, and I didn't see anything on those days. So I'm kind of going through an email back and forth with them saying that people were saying they're using my code, but it's not always going through. You learned your lesson? Yeah, I mean, so did I. But that's so earlier, BK, I was talking about how I'm not saying they're a Ponzi scheme, but if you think of how Bernie Madoff operated, he took money in and then he would only pay people who asked to take money out. But in this case, they're taking money in. They have a set of rules that you have to follow to get money back out. They're collecting money from all of these people, and then they only have to pay out the successful traders. So they're essentially just using the people that sign up, their money, to pay out the people that are making money. Well, they're making money off the subs and the activation fees. I remember seeing the stats. They're somewhere. Maybe I'll do a video on it at some point. But it was only like 9% of people are passing evaluations. So if you start doing the math, it's kind of ridiculous, like how much money they're making just off the evaluations. And then I think it said only 30% of people who pass and get funded get to a payout. So now of the $85 per month or the $135 or $135 that they're paying for the lifetime, only 30% of those people are passing. So you're taking 91% of the eval money and 70% of the activation money, and it's just theirs. And that's what they're using to pay out the people that actually do get the payout. It's 3%, so maybe I added a 0 there. That's even worse. Or you're saying 3% of all people, not 3% after they get funded. Did I just see that wrong? And for some reason I added a 0? Three percent of all. Okay, got you. I mean, yeah, that makes sense because it actually makes perfect sense, right? Because it's about 70% off of the 90% or the 9% that's left. So if 9% are passing the evals, then you take 70% of that. Yeah, put you right around 3%. And so far, I'm very much a part of those statistics. Dude, I can't imagine doing anything else. I'm gonna make this work one way or another. I feel at home again, like I said earlier. This just feels trading the way that I am right now just feels normal. I love it. Where is everybody in the Discord? Usually they're in there by now. I gotta tell you, I love Quant. The look, the capability stands up to the use. It blows Ninja away. I agree. I agree. I watched. So when I first got into this, I went straight to Quant, but then I loaded up Ninja as well just to see what it would look like, and I was like, why do people use this? So if you've ever used TradingView, it operates like that on the charts, but then just the capabilities that it has is crazy. It's insane. Like I know you guys can't see the bar, but you know it's there. The little, what do they call it? Let's see. I'm trying to hover up there. Crap. They call it again. The quick trading toolbar, the thing on the right, and it has everything you'd need. It's amazing. It's just, I mean, yeah. I was a little. I see people using Ninja, and I'm like, why? Like, it's so much better. And it's free. Like it's free too. So it's not even like it costs anything. The only, if you want to pay for like extra features, that's up to you, but you can literally copy trade on this for free. You can do everything for free. James, what's up, man? Yes, I have one funded account right now. If you see PA next to it, in front of it, I should say, that's a funded account. Hopefully soon we'll be at 2. You got to get the 53,000 to get to the funded account. So we're getting pretty close. I remember I lost quite a bit on that account that one day, so we fought back. We're getting close again. Thanks, James. Yeah, man, it's felt good. Now that I find that one day I told you, I know you were here. I remember talking to you. I'm not letting that happen anymore, and I'm not. What I'm doing so far since that day is working, and it feels right. I was just telling the wife last night. I was like, I think this is the first time in my trading career where I've actually felt confident about something. Like before, I always had it in the back of my head that I was going to take a big loss any given day. Like I could still take a decent sized loss on this, but I know it'll be trading something that I feel confident about. Where before it was like I was never fully confident in how I was trading. Like I always had that fear that something was just going to go ballistic. Because in stocks it does. Like when you're trading those crap companies, man, you know, you never know which one's going to run 100%, 1000%. And when you're trading futures, it's like, sure, you can have those crazy big pushes, but it's never going to like just rip your face off. My max daily loss, I don't have one set, but when I get into a trade, it's going to put in an obvious bottom most of the times, and that's just going to be where I cut. And I don't think getting to that point is ever going to put me down more than like $500-600. I would hope. The quick trade toolbar plus a few well customized hotkeys and you're set. Yeah. So I set a hotkey for mouse trading. So Shift T is what I set it for. So I can go in and out of that. And then I put 1, 2. So actually, if I go back to this, you can see I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on my, like literally just the numbers on my keyboard change the amount of contracts that I have loaded. So that way, like I can hit market. So like if I hit the market, I can come up here, put it in to sell. But if I want to try to scale out, like I think it's a good move where I could scale out, I could put 2 and then like put 1. Like it's super. It's stupid how easy it is, and it's awesome. Do you think our other halves actually listen to us when we're trading? I think my wife has always listened. I don't think she ever, like, she can have a conversation with me about it, but it's more so like, hey, how's futures going? Like when I started switching from stocks to futures and I was like trading both, and I was telling her like how it works and stuff like that. So now it'll just be like, hey, how's futures going? And then she'll just kind of listen and like shake her head yes. So I don't think she understands like how it all works, but I mean, she supports, and I guess that's the biggest takeaway from it. Apex take 10%, so 400 a day is net 360 to you minus commish. So they don't take anything for like the first. I don't want to give you the wrong answer, so let me look it up real quick. So it's 25,000. So for the first 25,000 of each account, they let you keep the full amount. So like if you get, but they just require that you get to a certain point where you have a certain amount of drawdown left. So if you get to that $2,000 payout on a 50K account, you can take 2,000 out and you get 2,000. But yeah, I mean, the commissions are always going to play a part. The catch is not that they're taking a percentage at some point. It's that they're making you get to a specific point first. Like they're making you get to a specific dollar amount. I told mine I opened the new account. She replied, "Don't blow it up." Yeah. I mean, I've had that conversation like where I've told her like, dude, it was so hard telling her that I lost essentially $3,600 because I was there. I was to pay out, and I just screwed it up, man. Screwed it up. It happened so fast too. I didn't even know I was in that second position until it already stopped me out. I was like, why is that order still out there? So I went to cancel it. And before I could cancel it, it came back up and got me again. And I was like, it took me like a minute or two to even figure out what I did. And then I was just like, why am I down 3,000 and not just 1,500? And then I was like, well, I only had 500 left. I was like, let me just see if I can try to get it back. And it was the very next trade. It was gone. It was so brutal. Yeah, BK's right. 20. Yeah, it was 25. It says keep the first 25,000 in profits when funded. 3 after that 25,000. Keep 10% and you get 90%. Yeah. So after 25,000 per each individual account, it's the 90-10. What's up, Jack? I was very interested. I don't know where everyone's at. A bit. Is it close by? Oh, wow. Yeah. It must have been, they got the venue for free or something. That's usually when they do off hour, like during the week, stuff like that. It's usually like the venue's like, oh, well, you can have the venue for free, but obviously they're probably still paying for food or drink or something. But I remember that when we were shopping for a place, they're like, well, if you don't want to pay $5,000 for the Saturday, you can you can have it for free on Tuesday at noon. Morning, Devin. Good morning, Thomas, by the way. It's the first time I talked to you. Oh. What's this right before the bell? Really don't want to get caught in something before the bell, but so SPY's kind of moving down here at the bell. Open up this. Alrighty. Out. What's a ouch? Were you long and above that? I don't mean to laugh. I would have tried trading it if it gave us the entry a little bit more there, but I think we're going to be waiting until after the bell now. That's for sure. Oh, if you were? Yeah, but see, that's the thing. It's pre-market. The range isn't that crazy. We got that. Well, you'll see. I mean, you know, like when the bell rings, I mean, these bands are gonna open up. That's why I try not to trade like the first minute or two because the bands are so close in comparison to the amount of volume that starts coming in. Alrighty, here we go. Good luck, everybody. Stay safe. Wow, choppy chop there at the beginning. Yeah, right at the bell, I don't necessarily trust the initial bands. I want to see it push towards the outer bands. Wow, what a chop fest here at the open. Wow. This isn't good. I'd actually have to take this one off. Yeah, not good, not good, not good. I think this is my last little push. I was trying to see what it might do at this line. Even letting me move the chart. This is brutal. Wow. This is not good. I think we're going to blow the accounts. Holy shit. What the fuck is going on here, guys? It didn't even really like give me a spot to cut it. I think that's the shitty part. I think we're gonna blow these accounts. Holy shit. I think this is where we gotta hope for the best here. We gotta start cutting them down here. And it didn't even try to use this line previously. Just can't get going. Just don't know. It's kind of put me in a shit spot here. I think, did we just... Yeah, there went the funded account. It's gone. Fuck. Oh, maybe we will be getting some new accounts today. Holy shit. I can't even keep this on the screen. It's so crazy. Oh, fuck me, man. It still says I'm in the eval. Yeah, that definitely got me. It looks like it's going to get both the accounts. We starting fresh. That would be pretty frustrating. Right when I thought I had confidence building. And here we are. Maybe this one comes back and we get this funded, I guess, and then we'd have to start over with the other one again. That's frustrating. It had to come down and do that. Pretty much stopped us at the bottom. Wow, what a move. Maybe we have to take the bell out of this strat. That's way too much of a move. Looks like this one's gonna come get us too. If it goes lower, I'm assuming that would take us out. I mean, if it goes lower, it's definitely gonna take us out. Yeah. And to be completely honest, this is why prop accounts are actually kind of nice, because if this were a real account, that would really suck. But in the end, I only lost $100 losing that account. I mean, it sucks, but now I gotta basically start over. It's gonna really suck if I have to start over with everything, because we were so close to passing with this one too. I mean, it looks like it wants to go lower. I don't know how far lower it would have to go to take me out, but I'm assuming it's not too far. I mean, I'm just going to let it go. I mean, yeah. All right. All right. Well, we're starting all over. Jesus. What a move. And look at this. I can't even get it all on the screen. Like, I have to go full screen to even get this move on the screen. And that's insane. Wouldn't that be the joke? Come down, stop me out on both accounts, and then yeah, man, that really sucks. It makes me really have to rethink things moving forward. That's brutal. All right. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. It's part of it. Like I said, I mean, It was $100 for the funded account, $20 for the. So to me, that's $120 loss. It just sucks because we got to start over. But I might as well go grab the accounts real quick. Ugh, brutal. Hmm. Not how I was expecting the day to start. Not how I was expecting the day to start. I mean, it didn't even give me an opportunity to get out or even set a bottom. It just went straight down. I mean, the first real bottom it put in was here. And I mean, we were in this thing deep at that point. So unless you absolutely hammer smashed it here, I mean, your average was shit. And this is insane. No, I don't think I played it wrong, James. I think I might need to avoid the open. I mean, the open I feel is one of the only times it's gonna. I mean, obviously it can make a move like this whenever, but that's a freak move. I mean that's not happening all the time. Nah, I don't think the strategy was the problem there. I mean, I'm not trying to say you're wrong, but I just don't think that was the issue. Let me restart Quant real quick and see if that. I need to reload Rhythmic. Well, alrighty. What a move. I'm gonna keep it on full screen for now. Move me to the other side. No, I blew both of my accounts. Yeah. No, yeah, I blew both of them. No, I'm not joking. I look at that move. So the move well, the protection there would be maybe not to trade the open, because I mean that's a move I have not seen yet on futures. That's the first time I've seen it move like that. If you look at futures versus the SPY at least gave you attempted pullbacks there. The futures, I guess, the NQ did not. It just went straight down. I loaded up a new 90% off account. No, yeah, it was it got caught in the opening move there. I was copy trading them, so same trade. They're both dead. I actually had a chance for the eval one to come back because it had a little more wiggle room. So the funded one blew. So I added one last time when it looked like it had a bottom there, and then it came back down and got me. And the funded account blew there, but the eval actually withstood that little downward push that first time. But then when it came down the second time, it got me. It didn't. I mean, it didn't bounce at all. It just went sideways. I would assume there's a lot of people that are stuck in this right now, like for real. Well, then they made a lot of money. Yeah, the to answer Devin's question, the protection is essentially I could have like a hard dollar stop, or I like my thought process was like one or two ads isn't going to put me down that much to get to where there's an attempted bounce, but I was down a lot more than that when it finally attempted the bounce. And it just I don't necessarily hate how I played it, but that's why I'm glad I'm in a prop firm and not using real money at the moment. And I think moving forward, I might just avoid the initial open, because that was a pretty insane move. I mean, it is what it is. In the end, it was $120 and a lot of lost time. Yeah, yeah. No, I agree. I agree. Especially because now all I want to do is just keep trading, but I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna just go back to what I was doing and stick with it. Just a brand new freshie. They did. It was overnight. Perfect timing. It's almost like they knew this was going to happen. It's funny. Definitely not how it works, but it sure felt that way. Yeah, that's true. Well, yeah, it wasn't the last day of the month, though. Yeah, it sucks. It is what it is. True that. What a bummer, man. What a bummer. Can't open my new account that I just bought. Sometimes you just have to close everything and reopen it. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's no 30% rule. It's just on funded accounts. We're actually almost in an area where I can put the... Honestly, I haven't dealt with TradeEvade at all, so I don't even know the process of how to get those to work, to be honest. So I wouldn't even be able to help you. Sorry. That's crazy. Like, we're not even back to that initial attempted bounce area. Crazy. What a brutal move that was. Look at this thing. Just straight down. I do think moving forward, can avoid the initial open, maybe like the first 15 minutes. That would put us here. I think that's a good idea. And I think avoiding the first 15 minutes will allow, I mean, especially because I'm just looking for quick scalps, you know? So it's like, there's no need to get caught in something like this. As long as I learn something from it, I'm not going to complain. It just sucks. I mean, the first 5 minutes was only right here. Need to like get a new sticky note so I can start writing this stuff down. Sticky notes always help more than just putting it in some kind of a notepad. Blah, 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 blah. There's nothing worse than like taking a big loss like that and then having to sit here and do nothing. I think that's the worst part. I mean, maybe moving forward as well, I can just set a max dollar a loss as well. Because, like, if I'm wrong, I mean, I'm wrong, you know? It's like I want to give it a little wiggle room, but I guess at some point, you just got to say you're wrong. Save the accounts, you know? I don't know what that amount should be. if I'm looking to make 30, 50 bucks per trade and it works more often than it doesn't, I can't be losing like 10x that, you know? Especially because I'm looking for it to work right away. I think that's the main thing that's stuck in my head. Like, it needs to work right away or it doesn't. I can't be... I can't be stuck in these. Like, I have to take a loss at some point. I mean, maybe below this candle should have been the cut. Wonder how much I was down at that point. Go back and look. What candle was that? They're like off my screen. Can't even see the damn candles. They were so big. It was after this ad here. Which I can't see that ad. But I can see it all over there, so. I added there, and I was down like 300 or so, it looks like. Do I scroll it up over here? I do. Okay, so it tries to bounce. And right there. So it would have been like 400 bucks. Obviously a lot better than... There's no bounce at that point, man. It's brutal. Maybe right there. And then when it breaks there, I think would be the... See how much it would have been. Yeah, it even bottom there. So right there, it definitely tried to make a bottom. It would have been 500 or so. And that's exactly what I said it should have been pre-market. Apparently I need to hardwire that. It's funny too, because I even thought about doing that and I just didn't. I was like, I should be fine. Oh boy. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Right click, view risk parameters. Did it? Hit view risk parameters, but oh, all right. You are setting times to restrict trading or to auto liquidate your account. Please note that these times do not change. So I think I'm gonna set it to 500. I don't think I need to I don't think I ever need to go past that. Right? And 500, that would mean I'd have to do that 4 times to get to 2000, which should not happen. Before it disappears, I guess let me picture of this. Exact entry levels is in action. Yeah, no, I saw it. I don't hate the first entry. I think I just need a failsafe in there for when things do this. It's gonna suck when I get stopped out and it works, but that's kind of part of it, right? Rather be safe than sorry. It sucks. It's a setback. Felt we were on the right direction, but nothing we can do about it now except move forward. It like won't. This is annoying. Oh, I gotta do it one more time. For some reason on that window. Disappeared. It didn't save it. Here's command click risk parameters set by trader. Parameters are stored in Risk server, so you don't need to keep our trader open for them to work. Also, it will automatically liquidate your account. Here, loss limit additional 5 minutes. Too funny. It literally leave blank. That's funny. I literally use the exact same things that I. No, it says I did it right, but it's not. Enabled loss limit, auto liquidate threshold 500. Is there like a save button somewhere? See? Oh, apply. Uh, 500. I hate that I always end up doing this after the fact, you know? That's the shitty part. It's like you think I would know, I would have known better. Frustrating, frustrating. Now we're just gonna go sideways the rest of the day. Guys, I'm sad. All I want to do is trade now to start making my way back. This is brutal. So brutal. I go get a pen and a sticky note. No, they were definitely yesterday aftermarket. Yeah, go look at the chart. You don't see at 4 o'clock where it whipped up and whipped back down and then settled in the middle? So you're telling me that move it made yesterday was just like random after hours? Well, that makes more sense then. All right. Yeah, I forgot you're. I'm sure they said it was on Apex end. Did you try closing and reopening Apex? Or well, not Apex. I guess it's not Apex. It's true. I don't. Doesn't make any sense. Is Tradeovate just like Rhythmic? I haven't looked into Tradeovate like at all, so I don't know how that works. All right. Yeah, there's one more thing I need to do. Today is my dad's birthday too. Screw you, Dad. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. It's funny too because there was somebody big stuck in this, right? Because this candle gives that away. They literally were buying the crap out of it and they were the ones pushing it back up and then they dumped it. Whoever was big into it, I mean, that's 100% what this candle is. They bought their way out of it. Yeah, I actually have two of them. There's two of them that are ready, just waiting for trades. All right. So I think moving forward, we're going to avoid, let's say the first 10 minutes. We'll go with 10 minutes to start. Because I feel like after 10 minutes, if there is a move that's going to happen like this, it's going to happen right away. So no first 10 minutes. $2.5 cross. Max loss. Set. I guess I could figure that out and just put it in. That would obviously change if I have to add to it, but it would at least let me know where it's at on the chart. What's the... Yeah, the problem is I don't have the money laying around to fund them all if I get there. That's the problem. The $2 per point. That's $6 per point. 500 divided by 6. It's 83 points, which divided by 4 is 20. So it's 20 ticks. Or wait, it'd be times 4, right? Yeah, times 4. 83 times 4. 332. That's a lot. It's crazy. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. I could. Just sitting there. I really didn't want to do that though, you know? I mean, we have until the 7th. So maybe let's see. I might get a third account here. Maybe we'll see how these go. And then next week, is it next week? It's probably the week after, right? Yeah. Tuesday the week after on the 7th. So like I could get through the rest of this week and the rest of next week, see how these accounts go, and then I can always add them. Oh, no, I'm not expecting it to get better than the 90%. It has nothing to do with waiting for a better offer. It's more so I don't have the money laying around for it. Yeah, Black Friday will definitely be the same. 100%. Avoid reversal. So I think that's really it. Just adding the actual max loss as well as avoiding the first 10 minutes. I think that'll be a solid step in the right direction, or solid step in the right direction. I was going to take all my money out of the IB account and put it into like a high interest savings account, but their interest is like 4.86%. So I just was like, I'll just leave it in here until that changes. I was just talking yesterday too about how I always get an opportunity to get out. But I mean, the only opportunity going back and watching was here. I mean, it came down, retested, and then popped back up, and then I guess on the break of there, it was so quick, but that was really the only opportunity I had to get out. I mean, it just went straight down. Brutal. Just a brutal move. I don't know how to avoid that unless I just avoid where it most likely can happen from now on. Maybe just to keep her off me, I will withdraw everything. 4.83 is the percentage, by the way. Just withdraw everything above. I'm not going to be trading on this account, though, so it doesn't really matter. No, you can use mine. It'll work. Yeah, it started overnight. Yeah, they update everyone's codes, so no matter what sales is going on, it'll update the code with the best available percentage. They're usually pretty quick at Apex with that. Well, sometimes they are. Sometimes they don't answer at all, and then most of the time they're pretty quick. Due to the high demand, the setup process. Oh, I wonder. 2 to 3 hours. What? I wonder if that's a thing with Tradeovate. Because with Rhythmic, man, it's pretty instant. Probably. Probably. Oh, normally it's fast. Gotcha. Yeah, mine still went right through. Maybe I just did mine quicker than everyone else. uh Yeah, good for you, man. Feel like an idiot. I just really wish I would have thought of doing something like this prior. I know, it's a learning moment. It just sucks because I was getting further along again. I was that close to passing the second eval, and I was on my way to getting to the payout. Not this crap. All right, man. Get some sleep. I will see you tomorrow. I will be here. It's in the past. It's in the past. It just sucks. There's nothing you can do about it. But I'm not gonna let it affect my decisions moving forward. If anything, it made a decision for me, right? It made me put the max loss on the accounts now. So I'm not gonna let the trade itself is fine, but when it does this, I mean, there's nothing I can do about it, right? The only thing I can do about it is protect myself. And when it does something like this, if I'm caught in it, I got to protect myself with a max loss. That's all there is to it. That's all I can do moving forward. So if anything, hopefully in the future, it helped me, right? It sucks I lost 2 accounts, but what are you going to do? Later, man. Have a good sleep. Take some melatonin or something. Pretty clear stop hunt here. Quite boring trading the way that I am, especially after that open. All right, BK. I'll probably be here for another hour or two. I'm not sure, because I do need to run to the store today. Uh, Can't get any kind of pushes either way now. Just kind of going sideways after that move. I think that's the biggest thing moving forward is I need to allow the bands to kind of set their range in those first 10 minutes. Let them expand. I think that was my biggest problem. Keep moving these lines by accident. Close. What? Heck is a slate error? Kidding me? This is a slate error. Sit here all this time and then I'm not gonna even be able to trade anyway. Kidding. Awesome. Now it lets me. What a joke. Oh boy. Would have been. I tried to get in that right there. Would have worked out. Perfect. Now my alert's not even gonna work. How annoying is that? Sat here this whole time waiting for a trade and I finally go to hit it and it gives me an error. Oh boy. Welcome back, sir. I guess I should make sure I can even trade. Okay. Up here, I tried to get into a trade and I got some error. By the time I rebooted, it already gave me the pullback I would have been looking for. Pretty frustrated, but you know. Not even sure what I'd want here because this would be new lows on the day. I don't even know if my alerts are working, to be honest. Every time it gets close, it doesn't actually go through. Oh, it's really gonna break today is probably the day. I'm not buying anything. Gotcha. Is that this level? I mean, to be honest, I don't remember. When I draw the lines, I don't necessarily go back and look. Probably should, huh? Yeah, I guess that was the level, huh? Guess I should have, at some point, looked at that. Could have probably assumed that was a bigger level. You know what I should do? I should draw thicker lines for like lines I draw off the daily. That's actually a good idea moving forward as well. Like just after I draw it, just make it a little thicker so I know it was a daily line. A pretty good idea actually. Yeah, it's this line here. See it. Keep forgetting that I need to keep up with that. Yeah, I actually have the SPY up. You just can't see it. It's off. It's like right next to my chart. I'm live. No, I can hear you. You didn't. It didn't seem like again, pointing to yesterday, I had no input, so. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, if you talk directly to me or whatever, I'll obviously answer. Yeah. At that point, I just didn't feel like talking. It is. Yeah. In Discord, it's real time. Yeah. It should give you like a updated preview. Here, let's test it. Give it like 10 seconds. Guess it doesn't work then. Thought that it. I mean, if you click on it, it'll just pop up a small window that is live, so you would know that way. It's just a small window up in the corner. Like if you click on me, it might pop it open, but then if you click back to like the charts channel or the chat channel, it should just put me into like a small box up in like the top right or something. Pretty much, yeah. Not always in player significant, but when it starts getting close to big billboard size zone, and it's been already hit repeatedly. So yeah, I got you. It sucks, man, but it's like I feel like every time I take a big hit like that, there's a lesson to be learned, and it's like as long as I learn the lesson, I feel like it's going to be fine moving forward. It just sucks so much ass, man. I'm just ready to like move forward. Like I know that I can do this. I know that I can do it. It just sucks every time I have a setback. It just sucks. And it's like I know what my wife is thinking. That's the worst part. Like she can put a face on as much as she wants, but it's like I know what she's thinking every time I tell her stuff that, like today. Yeah, all my trades now are supposed to be the sniper shots. But that's what I'm saying moving forward. if the sniper shot doesn't work, I need to be out of the trade as quickly as possible. I can't be just hanging around, because exactly what happened is what's going to happen. I just think, like, if this move were to start happening now, it wouldn't ride the bands like that. I think the only reason it rode the bands was because that opening range. Yes, it was a crazy move, but when you go from, let's see, when you go from like these small bands from overnight, like looking back, and then it's trying to open up, no matter how big the move is, I feel like you have to let it make its new range, right? So to me, I started that trade way up here when it barely opened up. So I think that's where maybe trying to avoid the beginning parts of the day might help. Yeah, but that it happens so fast. I mean, you're gonna chop yourself out doing that. Like if I get in 3 and it immediately goes against me and I take off 2, every time it does that and then pops right back up, I'm only in 1 and it would have worked and I already took a loss. Like to me, I feel like that doesn't make any sense. It happens too, I feel like it happens too fast. Like I could go back and watch it and I guarantee it happened. That was happening too fast. Like even that one opportunity it gave us to possibly get out on this candle here where it looked like it popped up and then came back down, even that, it was so fast. Like it just happened so fast. Like you would have had to react super fast. So I feel like the only way moving forward to actually react that fast is to just have the stop loss in place and let it do it for me. I don't think there's any way around it. But a lot of times, usually when I get in, there's some sort of bounce, whether it's like right away or it goes against me a little bit, but there's some sort of a bounce. So it gives you that like definitive candle to where you could cut it. Like here, like it came up, gives you a nice pullback. Obviously, I would have made money on that one, but then like it gave you a definitive area, or like this one, like it came up, like obviously this didn't go to the bands, this one here, but see how it at least came down a little bit, went sideways, and then tried to go back up. But you have a definitive point there. Like we just never got that on this move down. Like it made a bottom, didn't this, like I said, this was the only one, but all these other candles, they just were straight down until we got here, and then there was just no bounce at all. Like we're gonna come down here and try that area again. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. I'm just, from my trading, how I trade, and my perspective, I'm not trying to say I'm right, you're wrong. I'm just trying to figure it out, man. I'm trying to figure it out. They're Keltner channels. Just 2 sets of Keltners. Bollinger Bands work off of just the EMA, where the Keltners work off of like the ATR. I just really thought I was on to something, and I do. I still think that I do. I mean, if I only took a $500 loss on both those accounts, I'd still be within range of passing that eval. I'd still be above 50K on the funded account. Like I'd still have the accounts, but here we are. So would have been a sucky. I would have gave back 3 days worth of work, but that's better than giving back weeks, you know? What? There was a 90% sale? Maybe I had to learn that lesson. Hopefully I did learn the lesson by putting the max loss in there. And we move forward. And that's all we can do. I know I can make this work. I just got to make it work. This is like such an obvious level now. It'd be really weird for them not to mess with it. Does it look like this on the NQ? Pretty close. Pretty much the same thing. Just frustrated we didn't get this trade. That would have been, it would have just helped the confidence a little bit. Some slate error. I don't know what that was about. Yeah, I just think waiting for the open to happen is the right move moving forward. I think that'll save me from any of that. I haven't had any issues trading. Like, I haven't got caught in any of these types of moves or seen any of these types of moves unless it's news related, like during the day. But you see these types of moves at the open when it just gets lopsided. I went and got those stop losses that were there. I was hoping for more of a push than that. Feels like a short. It feels like they're going to try to go at least a little bit lower. I feel like if it was going to recover back up into here, it would have did it on that candle. Feels like one of those like stop hunt type trades. It's pretty awesome, VK, not going to lie. I wish I had a job that I could do remotely. I would totally do it. If I could sit here and work while paying attention to the markets, I would. But I can't find anything. I've been looking for quite some time, but I can't find anything at all, really. Like, even if it was something just to bring in like some money, you know, but I can't find nothing. Like, they might actually try to get back up in that range. I was really expecting more of a push down. Whole month of September in Bangkok, working remotely from there. It was rough. Slept from 3 p.m. to about 8 p.m. during the work week. What are you talking about? I had 2 accounts from the get. You just couldn't see them. I was thinking about getting a 3rd, but I was like, oh, let's just see how these 2 go first. $17. Well, the idea was to end up with 5 at the end of the sale, but I wasn't planning on blowing 2 of them first. So it all comes down to like the trailing drawdown and how much you need to pass. It's just the 50K is like when you look at the percentages, it's the best one. Yeah, like when you look at how, like when you start getting into the bigger accounts, you need to trade like such bigger size that it's hard. It's just harder and it takes a lot longer to get to those profit targets. But then if you take into effect the trailing drawdown, the percentage away from the amount of profit you need is lower. So like the 50K, you get the most wiggle room for needing the least amount of profit. So it's like the 50K and the 150K are about the same. So like if you wanted to get the bigger accounts, the 150K is the one that you'd want to do. I forget how they did the math, but I'm sure it's something along the lines of like dividing how much profit you need versus the trailing drawdown, or the opposite. It's one of those two. You figure out like the percentage. Yeah. Right. Right. I'm pretty sure I've skimmed through a video. I'm sure there's a video out there of like explaining each of them. I mean, it's pretty awesome though that you still got to spend a whole month in Bangkok while working. Like, I know it sucks like with the sleeping and stuff like that, but to be able to do that, I mean, that's awesome. What do you do for work? Are they hiring? Need a bitch boy data entry person or something? I'd be awesome at data entry. It's just all the data entry jobs out there are such crap. Yeah. I knew you said law office. I just didn't know like what exactly. Litigation. I gotcha. Like shit, at this point, if I could do it from home, I'd do pretty much anything. You think finding a remote job nowadays would be easy, but doesn't seem to be the case. Yeah, man, I've watched all those. They by the time people are making videos about that stuff, it's usually too late to get into those. Like I've looked into the ones where like you can type the subtitles for YouTube videos and just like all those. There's so many of them that I've looked into, and they're all nothing. None of it ever pans out. I just want to see one go through the bands. I mean, the alerts haven't even been going off. I mean, we keep getting close, but to be honest, if it wasn't for like the affiliate type stuff, like having my own YouTube channel and like the Apex affiliates and stuff like that, like that's really been the only thing kind of keeping me alive. Not keeping me alive, but it helps. But I mean, shit, I started door dashing every once, like whenever I have the extra time, make like 50, 60 bucks during for like 2 hours, just driving around at lunchtime. Probably would have did it today if I wasn't going to the store. It's like I don't want to do, I don't want to do that. I'd rather have something that I can dive into here at the house. Like put my actual effort into it, but I'd love to like I wish I could be like it sucks, man, because I feel like my channel just never took off in the way that some of these other channels take off. Like there's this other guy, his name's like Nutty Bar, I think. Nutty something. I have to look it up. Nutty Trading, Nutty Bar Trading, Nutty something. But it's like he made a channel and I feel like, he's not really putting out any kind of crazy content. It's just he happened to be in the right place at the right time kind of thing with when Future started taking off. And it's like, now he's probably making a decent amount on affiliates. He's got like almost 200 people watching him on a daily basis trade, and he's just kind of doing what I'm doing, just sitting here trading. And I'm not saying I'm profitable by any means, but he's not. So it's like, it has nothing to do with that. And it's like, I remember watching him a couple times and I know it's not his personality. So it's like, I just wish I could be that person to make all this so much easier. But I swear, man, my whole life has been like, you have to work. And I'm not trying to say that it's been stacked against me or whatever, like, but I feel like looking around, I never have it easy. Like I always have to work extra hard. And it's like I've taken that and ran with it. Like I know I have to work extra hard and I do. But it's like times like this where it's like I feel like such a fucking failure. I just do. Like it's like no matter how hard I try, it doesn't seem to amount to anything. Oh crap, my kid's school's calling. Hold on. I gotta go. I gotta run. My oldest has a 103 fever. So I'm gonna get off here. Can't trade with me. Yeah, pretty much. I told you, man. I don't want to act like the world's against me or just life in general. It's been my whole life. I like even just playing games with my kids, man, like rolling the dice rolling games. Like you'd be surprised how unlucky I am. It's crazy. But anyways, I'll be back tomorrow morning. I gotta go get him. This screws up my plans of going shopping too. This is just awesome. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Appreciate you being here. If you have any questions, just hit me up on Discord or whatever. Until then, man, later.